They're just not ready. Glasgow's been industrial for a while, but in many ways it's still a third world country up there. His place in history is assured. His place in history is assured. It's not screwing, it's making love.
It's
though.
making love.
And can I just say you've not made love until you've made love to Mr. Jean-Michel Jarre?
Well,
Musical word level 1. Play but note.
Wait a minute. There's something bothering me about this place. I know! This lesbian bar doesn't have a fire exit!
Oh, we just got a follow. Sorry. Thank you very much for the follow, Mike Clam. Seems a little early. Seems a little bit early to kind of put your trust in a streamer like that. But you know what? Who am I? Who am I to nitpick? All right. No putting this off. No putting this off. We just gotta look at the work. We just gotta look at the work and commit to doing some of the work tonight. God, where's my mouse switchy? Doesn't matter. Alright, streaming time. Hey, hi. This is another co-working stream where I work on an adventure game for DOS, and by God, we are so close to the end. In progress-wise, I can actually, what can I show you? I can show you the little kind of to-do list that I made from the DOS Game Jam last year. Where was it? DOS Jam 2024. which is when I was starting to work on the engine. Edit anyway, don't care about that. So in the last year, we've managed to do all of this coding related stuff. We've got Lua working, we've got all of the various driver code and stuff in DOSBox working as it should. We've got images loaded, we've got like a scene graph and everything set up, we've got the audio playing back through both the OPL3 chip and the PC speaker, and a bunch of stuff just related to like general things that you need in an adventure game engine, like walking around and interacting with things and using, doing verbs. All of that stuff is pretty much in the can with minimal changes. I've done like a couple of tweaks, but nothing super major there. This part of the flowchart is like completely out of... Actually, no, it's not entirely out of date. Okay, so we've done this. We're not making a Stein animation. I'm also probably not interested in doing an up and down walking animation because of how rarely it gets used. Maybe that's a stretch goal for later if I suddenly decide that I want to do more animation. These two are done. So finally Mora is here in the game after being just kind of a ghost for the past, like just invisible for the past year. Mora is there, and this is the weekend project here. So one of the first animations in the game is Mora just doing a little barrel roll and stealing all the blankets from the bed, which I was quite happy with how that turned out. So that's currently in there. What isn't in there now is the initial animation of Ash, the main character, getting evicted from bed and like being forced to, I guess, get up and deal with some stuff without going... I don't know. I'm trying not to like go too much into like the story and the writing side of things because that would kind of spoil the things. But like sprites are fine. I'm happy kind of sharing the pain of doing animation and stuff on stream like I'm doing now. So, oh yeah, that's right. Background music's pretty much... Oh, this one here isn't quite finished, but it's going to be literally like a few seconds, and I'm pretty sure I know how we're going to do that. Yep, you didn't see that last bit. But yeah, that's my to-do list. I can show you the engine as it is now. That's probably like a better example of where we are. Oh yeah, also, this engine builds, it's targeted for MS-DOS, but it also just builds on SDL, which means you can run it on Windows, Mac, Linux, and in a web browser. The web browser one's actually working really well, save for... Actually, for some reason, save games are kind of a bit cooked on mobile, but other than that, it's looking pretty good over there. So we'll just fire up where the engine is at the moment. Oh, and I gotta get rid of all these debug logs. There's kind of too many of them. So I'll just start off. Skip the introduction so I don't spoil anything. Yeah, so there's a second lump in the bed, but Ash is not currently animated to be in the bed, which is what we're going to have to work on tonight. But game-wise, things are looking pretty promising. We've got sound effects put in. You can talk to Mora now, and like there's an animation that plays, which is better than where we were before. I may have to add more frames to that. I've not decided yet. Pretty much every puzzle in the game has been implemented, so including like all these doors now open and shut, and the various bits and bobs. I think pretty much everything except the very final scene is wired up properly now. So I'm pretty sure that'll get done in the next couple of days, and then that would just lead me to write, I don't know, another 60 lines of dialogue. Because yeah, I've taken it upon myself when making this to have every possible interaction return a different message slightly. So if you want to use the... Actually, this room has still got a few placeholders, so let's go into the cabinet. If you want to use the fabric tape on the right locker, you can't, because it's not yours. You want to use it on the rug. It's unnecessary, because the rug has a non-slip backing pad. You want to use the wrench on the rug. It's not rug beating day. Like, all, you know. And, yeah, so the game itself is going to be, like, fairly simple to, I think pretty simple to finish, but, I guess the stretch goal is if you want to find every piece of text you can, because there's a little counter down here counting how many unique things that you found. So, something for the masochists. Hey, M40 says 50 more frames, 50 more frames. Yes, okay. It's actually, now that I count, it's technically, so there's two parts to the animation. One is trying to, so it kind of comes in tandem with this animation here, showing the blankets being kind of like, you know, barrel rolled. So the first bit of animation is like grasping for the blanket and then finding nothing. Why is that so fast? It should actually be 125, I think. Oh no, it's 100. So just kind of like reaching out, missing the edge of the blanket, and then just kind of, you know, grasping in the fetal position there, because it's
Here we are, sir.
Hey, crushing ceiling. Okay, so that's 10 frames. Okay, so we've got 10 frames here, and then the second animation is like getting out of bed and getting dressed, which I've gotten written down as 50 frames. I'm wondering if we could maybe cut down on a few. I've already done like one pass through to try and kind of divide it down. Like these intermediate frames in here, I think we could probably recycle a little bit. And most of this is just, I don't know, it's like technically only like the upper body, but it's still a daunting amount of work. M4 says, can I register the game and get a sick boiler suit? That question, I don't know. I mean, like, the game is going to be freeware, so that might make it difficult, but I don't know. Like, I guess you could do like a premium game, which is just like some clothing with a floppy disk. Anyway, what are we going to do? So, anyway, so previous times when I've kind of like forced myself through this, it's basically been, okay, you just got to like, you know, what's it called? It's like, how do you eat a freight train piece by piece? So it's just literally tracing over in kind of crappy detail to begin with. So I think I started on this frame here, which you can kind of see here. It's not properly shaded. It's just literally kind of an outline with coloring. And then, you know, once that's in place, then it just becomes coloring in, which is like a different type of, like less, less annoying exercise. You know, in hindsight, the smart thing would have been to just not show the bedroom in the game at all and just have all of that happen off screen. So you just get kicked out of the door and you have to like start doing stuff. But that's not happening now because too much stuff revolves around, you know, like, you know, doing stuff in the bedroom. So, yeah, we just got to kind of grit our teeth and draw things. Okay, what are we gonna do? So, okay, I reckon. Oh crap, that was, okay, before I even do anything, I wanted to check to see if this animation was the right size, because I'm pretty sure that this animation here, like, I've measured this height up here. This height up here is about 60 pixels high, which needs to kind of match up with the height of like the standing animation, which is 60 pixels high. That's all good. However, we have like when I sit down here on this little table here for the reference shot, it's like slightly close to the camera, which is therefore slightly bigger. And then by contrast, if I like measure this is like 29 pixels high. Whereas this get up animation that's currently 24 pixels high. So one of these is wrong. Because like the thing is like if I measure this is 53. And the lump in the bed, I think, is also 53. So that's the reference that I was using there. Yeah, like, so 53 is like... Yeah, oh, actually, crap, maybe it's not long enough. Maybe I screwed up the first one. Great. Okay. Because there's no point in, like, drawing all of these and then, like, the two halves being different sizes, if you get my drift. Everything is fine. Okay, but I think... Oh wait, no, okay, that was the thing that I was measuring. So this height here from like the top of to the bottom of like the waistline is about 20 pixels here. So that's kind of what I was going off for this animation here, even though technically maybe it's a few pixels. I guess like the actual waistline would be about here. So maybe that's where I made my math error. Yeah, legs not outstretched is also another good point, because like even with legs like slightly scrunched, that's 52, and this is 63, which, you know what, that it seems like it would work. All right, in that case, maybe this animation is an okay size. I just need to doctor these first few frames, because like you can see at about here, I'm halfway down the bench, whereas here I'm not. I'm like a little bit too close to the camera. Oh my god. All right. So then maybe like the solution is I just scrunch these up, like scrunch these reference images up just a little bit, so that this now matches. So we got 35, and then we have 44. Okay, so that's got to be 35. And this has got to be 41. Wait, did I screw... No, didn't get that right, did I? Okay, 42 high. Oh, it's like 42 by 42. It's like it's a square. It's an actual square. Okay, so we've got that in a square, and then we've got this in a square. Not quite a square. There we go. That's roughly squarish. So it's got to be scrunched down to 35 by 35. Ah, what? No. So if we try this and we go... I wish the stupid program will actually tell me how big, Because like none of the readouts down the bottom match 35 by 35. I'm gonna have to draw that by hand, aren't I? Okay. Oh my god. New layer. Oh, Stefan says, who made the real world 3D? I know, right? What an absolute clown. Among the worst mistakes to like add, you know, real depth of field to anything. Like who would do that? Who would do that? Okay, so I'm gonna have to make a reference box, which is the size that I want to roughly reach. Okay, so that will go down here. Now I gotta go back into here and capture. Okay, that's 40. Okay. And then just scrunch it up like that. And now, if my theory is correct, I can go to the other animation. I can grab this clip here, and we can compare the two, and they should roughly match up. Yeah, there we go. That's like a better match than before. Okay, so now I just got to bodge that in for the other frames. Oh, I should also put on some background music, assuming I've still got that open.
And its inventor is Teddy Clark. Hello, nice to see you again.
Good timing with the vegetable orchestra call. Oh, Stefan Madison says, I'm willing to accept EGA as a welcome addition to the color spectrum. Well, I'd say that you're in luck with this engine. We do have out-of-the-box EGA downgrade support, which I'm quite happy with. Assuming that this loads up. You can just reduce the number of colors in the world. And that I think is, yeah, and that's kind of a combination of automatic matching and manual color hints. So like, you know, the flesh tones for Mara and Ash here are both kind of manually hinted because they look nicer that way. Whereas the Starfield, I think, is like an example of something which is based on just automatic color matching. And then on top of that, you can just downgrade it one more to CGA. Which again, like, I'm very happy with just how little work it took. Like, literally it was just a case, I did not do any advanced planning aside from drawing graphics with only a limited, you know, less than 256 colors, and that was enough information to just remap everything to the EGA and CGA spectrum. So I'm excited to see what people have. I don't know. I'm excited to make this tool kind of available for people to try out for themselves. Okay, that's stalling. Don't stall. Gotta go through. So like, this is an example of an activity which doesn't really... It feels kind of gross going through and like doing manual scrunchy stuff like this, but it doesn't matter. It's just reference imagery. It doesn't have to be good. I just gotta get over myself. Okay. Okay, so these are all too big because I'm currently too close to the camera. Here I think is slightly better because well, I mean, like, eventually I'm standing, and that's kind of the correct distance for the sprite. But I think, like, these shots of, like, sitting on the little bench are still going to be slightly off scale, but it should be okay. But I think we can definitely, like, pretend that these are all closer to the edge, and that should at least deal with the stitching issue between Animation 1 and Animation 2. No, crap, not that. Oh my god, it would be nice if we just have... crap. Yeah, okay, so this is an issue with Lightcube. Sometimes it'll just delete part of your image and it won't be part of the undo buffer. Which is what's happened here. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to revert this. No, don't save changes to that. Okay. Oh crap, I didn't even save the box. That was not being very smart. How difficult? Okay, can I? Oh, it'd be great if I could just join this set of animation frames to the end of this, but I don't know. Another shortcoming of Lightcube is that inserting earlier frames kind of, yeah, like for some reason there's no insert button. You basically have to, like, I guess cut paste things. I don't know. It's a bit underdeveloped, which is annoying. Okay, 36 by 36 seems to be the sweet spot. Wait, can I just not paint at all? Okay. I'm gonna save and then quit Lightcube because something seems a bit cooked. Because, like, I'm drawing on the canvas and nothing is showing up, which is... I mean, not to nitpick, but for a paint program, that's it's kind of it's not ideal. It's not great. This I think I'll keep. This I won't. This I won't. Get up. New problem. I don't seem to have a... Okay. I was going to say, like, my mouse cursor. I couldn't find it, but... It seems to be back now, so... Small mercies. Okay, so it's 36 by 36 cube. What do we need? It's 36 by 36. And I drew it on the wrong layer. Cool. 36, 36. Okay. That's going to be our guide. We're going to make a... .44 by 44. Just in case something happens to them. Okay, copy from last frame. Okay, we've got a system. We've got a system going. It's all reasonably consistent. Oh crap. Okay. I forgot that, like, we extend outside the square. That might be difficult. Okay, this is kind of eyeballed, but yes, all right, got it. Last frame. Someone says, I still think just pan the camera and have the narrator describe what's happening, huge time saver. Yeah, I was just lamenting earlier that the smart option would have been just to not show the bedroom at all, but... you know what, I want to, yeah. I may as well stick to this, because, you know, it's like, I don't know, builds experience, builds character. That kind of trite aphorism that you hated as a child. Okay. Oh, these are all becoming like increasingly non-square. That's great. Loving it. Okay. And there's no way of like resizing with like a fixed aspect ratio, which would also be super nice. I don't know. Oh wait, God no, there's I think holding down and like either shift or control will just duplicate the background instead of like make a copy of it as you're doing things to it, which is not really what I want. Oh, crap. Okay. Yeah, no, it's not Alt. I just tried Alt and we just kind of got screwed. Okay, so we'll just open it up again. It's a good hint, though. Okay. Okay, a little bit too far to the right. There we go. Okay, here is where I think we don't need to do any more scaling. What? Oh my god, alright. Save. Save. I just double clicked it and then it kind of, I don't know, sized it back up but in a deep fried way? Like, who wants that? It sounds... Yeah, okay. So then if we were to line, like, if we assume that this is going to be kind of the end size, we just need to move all of these pictures up a little bit so they match. For fuck, okay. You gotta let go before you move on to the next one. Yeah, okay. So that looks pretty smooth. Oh, no worries. Stefan Madison, have a wonderful rest of your evening. What is... Okay. So get rid of the box. And add a new layer, which is going to be for tracing. We should also grab the basic color palette, which I think is, we've got all here. Okay, let's start here. And then work our way up to this. I'm so upset that you can't insert a frame. It's so annoying. I mean, you can create a frame group, you can copy the last frame, you can fill from last frame. Can you move frames? Animation. Next frame, previous frame, copy from last time. No, okay, you can't. You literally just can't. Okay, whatever. We've done our due diligence. We know how big they're meant to be. So to start with, the frame after this one, pretty similar, just like a slight roll. So I propose we copy this. Just do very slight. Actually, no, that's probably not the best way of doing it. Let's... Could just... Because the legs basically remain in the same spot. It's just the... Okay, no, the lower legs remain in the same spot. So we could move this part of the torso as well. Do the arms do anything? Okay, maybe just twitch a bit, but that could just be ascribed to the back of the body moving. Okay, that's one frame done. At least for the outline. Okay, and then the arm moves. Rest of the body, basically stationary. It's just this top arm that moves. So get rid of this, get rid of this, color that in. Okay, so elbow is here, rest of the arm is down there. So fill in this. Don't worry that it's just kind of a blob instead of a fist. That's, you know, that's for later. That's for later to figure out. Actually, I changed my mind. Maybe... Okay, there we go. No more pedantry. Gotta keep drawing. Alright. So... Okay, I was remarkably stationary in this footage, which is good news for maybe I knew that, like, I would be rotoscoping this. And therefore I was like, okay, just keep, you know, keep it local to the bits that you want animated. Don't start weaving around for no reason. But that's alright. Let's copy this. Spot it in here. So the top of the shirt is going to move a bit more as well. Okay, now we're getting into the realm of like body convulsing bits, which require more detail. Alright, so we grab this. Where to begin? So the arm moved down, so the arms move down just a tad. Yeah, okay, so like the back is rounded a little bit, where it was kind of flat before. My nose gets really stuffy when I go on stream sometimes. I guess I could always open a window, but that's should be okay. Alright, is that enough? Hang on. No onion skinning. See, right, okay, so this has also got to kind of have a bit of curvature now as well. Yeah, okay. So that's gone from kind of flat to slightly curved. Oh crap, and yeah, the legs. The legs are also wrong now. Okay, so this leg. We'll just do them as outlines for now. They don't have to have detail or anything. We'll just keep it red to indicate that it needs like redrafting. Alright, then we copy this frame here. Okay, so more curvature of the spine is happening in this frame. And the back leg is the left leg is lifted off the ground. Probably enough movement. I should just draw it from scratch rather than trying to kind of adapt this. Okay, so the... Is it closer to the... I don't know, like in that, okay. In this frame, my right bum cheek is off the ground. In this frame here, I can't tell if it's on the ground. Yeah, no, it's, okay, it must have landed on the ground in that one frame. Because next frame, pinching up, so... I guess it's kind of close to this then. Oh, Mini Roach, I'm just not bothering to draw it just yet. At this point, I am just struggling with the basics of the human form. But yeah, like after we get the kind of like the outline in, then we'll add kind of like clothes and shading and actual detail and stuff like that. Oh crap, I haven't been drawing the head. I need to draw the head. Is the head here in this scene? Oh, did I just not draw the head? Okay, great. Actually, no, we don't need to draw the head yet because the head is not going to match the rotoscope. It's going to be a different shape. So, no point drawing it now. Okay. Just worrying about the body. Oh, Mini Roach asks, is this some kind of light rotoscoping kind of animation style? Yeah, it absolutely is. It's you know, as you can see, I've like taken some reference footage here, and I am tracing over it, which I believe, basically is rotoscoping. And yeah, believe me when I can say this is much easier than trying to draw from scratch. at least for me. But yeah, all the other player animations, or character animations in this game, have been rotoscoped so far. Backgrounds were not rotoscoped, they were just drawn based on references, which... easier because, you know, they don't have to necessarily, like, look exactly the same. Or, you know, recognizable enough as a pixel character. Yeah... Oh, Miniro says it's a very efficient way of animating. Yeah, I would agree with that. It's always after kind of more efficient ways of getting something which looks... yeah, something which looks presentable. The difficult part is just kind of like knuckling down and doing it. Oh, Miniro says, is the scenes shallow enough for you not to bother with character scaling? Correct. I've not added character scaling yet into the engine, which, to be fair, wouldn't be too difficult, but the three rooms in the game, none of them have like very complicated depth of field. So like we've got the cabin room here, which, you know, there's some slight distortion from the back and the front, but it's fairly kind of, because we've only just kind of confined it to the walkable area to a fraction of the screen, I think it works okay without any kind of complicated scaling. The room itself is based on, there's a single point perspective that was used for kind of all of the lines in this room, but there's no, same with this one, single point perspective somewhere up here, but there is no scaling. Okay. Alright, that's good. Save it work just in case I lose it. little bit of... Alright, so maybe the quickest way seems to be just to draw it kludgily with the pencil tool, and then go back and make it not as blobby. Just kind of chopping out all these fat corners. Hey, Racing the Beam, how's it going? We've got kind of a rhythm going on here. There are... So yeah, all up we've got 50 frames of this kind of getting dressed animation that we need to draw, and 50 plus 10, which is this initial bit here, which is on the ground. So I'm just trying to go through and do a rough outline of all of them initially. Let's see if I can just sack that off as quickly as possible. Okay, so by this point, this body is fully lined up with that. I think everyone has like their own kind of preferred order of operations when it comes to drawing stuff. The way that seems to work the best for me is if I kind of split up the shape. I don't know, like coloring is kind of like a... If I have to like try and think about coloring it while I'm also doing the shapes, it just kind of throws me off. So splitting it up into two discrete passes seems to work the best for me. That's pretty similar. Screw it, I should just draw a second time. Oops.
laundry chute. Okay, guys, let's move.
Like goes in. Oops. Pretty good. Oh, the sleeve kind of becomes big. Yeah, okay. What's the deal there? Maybe it just looks bigger because of where I put that boundary. That's 10. 10 down. 10 down, 50 to go. Alright, let's grab this. Okay, good. Hasn't stopped being to scale since the last time we looked at this, which is encouraging.
I thought I'd earned something.
At what you do, Kay, you're the best there is. You're the very best.
That's kind of you to say, crushing ceiling. What happened there? No, 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 no. The knees are still up there. Okay, we maybe get a chance to ditch a few frames here, because really we should probably start from here, right? Because these first two... What's it called? I started off... This... Yeah, because my elbows are in a completely different spot in this piece of reference footage. I wish I noticed that before I'd drawn everything, but whatever. That's fine. We can ditch 2 frames here. That's always a happy occasion. Let's cut this. So just the first frame of this is just going to be this again. Pretend that never happened. Okay, and then this is going to be... This is going to be just fresh drawing again. No onion skinning. Okay. Butter's a little square, but we're sitting on something, so it's normal. It's normal to be square. So I'll just move this over here. Come on. Ah, jeez. Alright, okay. Fill. Jeez, how many loops is this going for? There we go. gotta draw a line. If you want to fill... I just gotta keep telling myself, make sure the outline is closed before using the fill tool. It's so tempting to just kind of skip that step. Oh, also, it's slightly opaque, slightly transparent so you can see through. Experiences like this would just kind of make me wonder, like, how did, like, artists in the 1990s cope with, I want to say, kind of like terrible mice and, I don't know, proto tablets and light pens. It just, yeah. And yet, like, it's still kind of, like, seen as among the very best. How can I complain about this when I've got, you know, a mouse with a laser beam in it? You don't have to, like, forcefully drag across, I don't know, some exercise book you're using as a mouse pad. Or worse yet, like, I mean, DOS especially, like, having, like, tested on real hardware now, I've grown, I don't know, the original DOS mouse driver, terrible. Like, for some reason it's very kind of, I don't know if it's just like my laptop that I was testing on, but like, it seems very constrained to like going up and down and left and right. Which isn't something that the Windows driver has a problem with, but yeah, that would just be maddening, I think, for any kind of like fine drawing work. Okay, it looks... Okay, it's this line here which is screwed up. Because in reality, there's kind of a hint of it here. I was wondering, like, could we get rid of this frame? Probably not. Because it lines up with the other animation. jeez. Alright. Let's trim a little bit off here. This, copy this.
Gee, that almost sounds like blackmail. Fortunately, I can pull up my math grade on my own.
Right,
Plonk
so
it down, then bang, right? Okay, so from the...
It's Melissa. You guys, it's Melissa. She's telling us the name of her killer. Just...
not Melissa. Anyone but that. I don't do music. Come back, music. Love that, the world's most kind of metallic bass riff. Just flange city limits. here's here's the first real cut point in the animation where we're switching between two different scales. I think it should just kind of work okay. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much exactly the same. I just didn't need to... Oh well. Always one pixel. One pixel that I always miss. Alright, we're at 21. Oh no, yeah, okay, this is frame 21, so we're almost halfway there. This is a good track. Whatever this is. Ooh. System Down by the Sega SST band. this. Okay, no. We do move forward a pixel. Oh, I didn't. I didn't draw the shirt. Okay. I should just. Such is my haste to get this done. Ooh, actually. So from this bit onwards, you can kind of start to see bits of clothing. So I've got to colour that in a different colour. Just color it in the light blue so that it contrasts a bit. Ah, I didn't color. Oh god, alright. There we go. Oh, jeez. Alright. We're almost at 30. It is real tempting to say at 30, okay, well, we'll do something else for a bit, but it's kind of like, I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta have a salad. You can't have ice cream every day. You gotta have a salad. Make you appreciate the other stuff more. Maybe today's a salad day. Not to say salad's bad. It's more kind of in the metaphor of like, I don't know, like a child being forced to eat vegetables. Not worrying about curvature now. That's a future problem. Just doing the outlines. Oh no, there's... okay. So the top part is hanging down here, but it's pulled up by this frame, so okay, that makes sense. Pixel! It's like 1 pixel, always 1 pixel. We did it. We're up to 30 frames. How much time we... okay, so we're at... I reckon another 25 minutes. Then I'll take a break. And see if I feel like kind of continuing on to the end or having a brief respite with something else. Actually, I'm gonna take this back. Perhaps the pants. Okay, no, that's... okay, that's buttocks, not material. Let's grab this. Okay, that's alright. I just realized you need slightly more vertical space than there is available. Not that much. Well, I mean, okay, that's a lie. When we put the head on, we're gonna need a lot more, but for now... size canvas. Oh god, that's oh no. I just realized that was Dragon Quest, and therefore probably gonna get copyright struck pretty hard. But that's okay. As long as I keep it under 6 hours, I should be able to trim it out. 15 minutes left. Very city pop sounding track. Erase this. 7 minutes left. Come on. Where's the leak? Oh, there's the leak here. Yes, it was. Okay, come on. Gotta stay focused. There's 5 minutes left. gonna finish this shirt and then... Actually, no, we'll finish this frame and then we'll take a break. Because it's hard to tell because like the contrast's all blown out on the shot. Does it end? Okay, I'm guessing over here. I have to dig up the originals and double check. But it's okay. It'll be on screen for literally one frame. So if it's sloppy, that's fine. We can live with that. Okay, because yeah, this is putting an arm to the sleeve. Okay. Alright, let's see what we got. Okay, so in this frame, this hand moves to grab this side. Oh, okay, I see what's wrong. Okay. Alright, good enough. It's the 3 hour mark. We've managed to outline how many frames? Like 10 plus 26, so 36. That's pretty good. Yeah, sorry, my brain is just kind of like perfectly smooth. Like some driftwood. After all this. I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'm gonna go get a strong cup of tea, stretch my extremities, what have you. When we get back, I'll make a call as to whether or not we continue on with this. Because, I mean, what frames we got left? We got some reasonably complicated... Okay, we've got about 15 to 17 annoying frames, and then some fairly trivial ones. That kind of seems doable. Anyway, I'll consider it. Either that or we could just take a little break and do some assembly for an hour. Do some kind of like hacky thing as a reward for getting this far. Reward is very tempting. I don't know. I'll consider it. I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Until then, entertain yourselves. Okay. All right. I've decided 3 hours is pretty good. Good enough to, I think, warrant maybe 30 minutes to an hour worth of a treat. I reckon the remainder could be knocked off in 2 hours. But yeah. Okay, so also my brain is kind of like at risk of devolving too far that I forget how to click the mouse. So in order to kind of wake up a little bit, we're gonna do a little bit of hacking. Or rather, I'm gonna see if I can fix my Tex Murphy mouse look mod, because some concerned I got a message from a concerned player that pointed out that there is in fact one other control. I mean, I can let me just boot up the mod and I'll show you the issue. So if we go to Tex Murphy under a Killing Moon, data, I think it's set up to like just auto run the mod. Yeah, okay. Yes, continue the current game in progress. So one of the controls that Tex has is the ability to adjust eye level. In the original game, you had kind of one button which would move you towards the floor, one button which would try and drag you towards the ceiling, and then one button that would reset it. I thought, oh, the only control you really need to finish the game is crouch, so I mapped one key for crouch. What I didn't take into account, though, was there are like 2 places in the game which are really hard. Like in this case, you see this fireplace and how the top of the mantle is perfectly at eye level. You may, if you squint, see kind of just like a flicker of texture on the top there, which might suggest that there's something there. And the answer is there is. There is something on top of the mantle that you need to pick up, and you can sort of... Oh, can you? Oh, I think I got it. There we go. There's like a 1 pixel gap that you can pick it up. But what you're meant to do is you're meant to use the eye level control, which lets you stand on your tippy toes, and it gives you kind of like an extra few centimeters worth of height. So I think for completeness, we're gonna have to mod that in as another option. So I'll show you how the mod works. So what we're looking at here is a bunch of boilerplate, mostly for reading the DOS4GW executable. And we have to do this because, I don't know, to put things like what we're doing is we're changing the game's code, which means kind of making little bits of little assembly mods that we kind of rewrite sections of the game with. However, because this is a DOS4GW executable, we have this section here known as the fix-up table, and every time the code references, say, like an address, whether it be, usually these are in memory, but sometimes they're in code too, but essentially every time an address is mentioned, there has to be an entry in the fix-up table that says, oh, this part of the code is pointing to something. And it has to do this because the DOS code is not what's known as position-independent code. It is very position-dependent. It, yeah, like DOS4GW technically can just boot it wherever it needs to in the address space. It doesn't, but it can. And for that to work, it needs to know how to fix every single piece of memory. So that's what all this crappy boilerplate is for. Just literally fixing that. And then down here, we've actually got the mods that we've made. So we've got one mod here, which is responsible for adding, I guess, like the mouse controls. And then this section down here is responsible for patching the keyboard. And currently we have WASD and left shift. Oh, I think there was a second keyboard mod, which, yeah, okay. This second keyboard mod down here changes the code for crouching. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna quickly open up IDA. Because yeah, what we're going to have to do is we're going to need to add a couple more instructions to this eye level section here. And I want to check how much space is left. Because so far we've managed to just get away with it because the original movement code is so I don't know. There's like loads of crap we could just delete. However, so this section here, it starts at 380 AE, which I think is 480 AE here in IDA. 48. Yeah, okay, so we've got process, movement, and eyes, which is the original code. Now, adding like one more key, it may be a little bit too much. Like this is quite, the tolerances are quite tight. Let's go 489B. Actually, no, sorry, not 489B. 380 AE. Okay, so it starts from here after we do the step code. And we have until essentially 4817A. Okay, so we have 204 bytes, and the current modification uses how many? Oh, we've got SCADSA room. Why did I think we had? Okay. Where's all the space being used up? I don't know. Whatever. Okay, I think we should have enough room. Unless, I mean, I'm definitely doing that right, aren't I? Yes, 204 versus 91. So, I can turn this back on. Alright, so the existing assembly code checks to see if C is being held down, which is the crouch key.
Engine damage may occur. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the follow, Rexon TC. Okay, so we're gonna grab... So the C key is key code 2E. I think for reaching up, I'm probably going to use the E key, because that's, you know, within reach of WASD. And actually, no, we could use R. R for reach. So now I just gotta get the key code for R, which... Luckily my adventure game engine does have a DOS keyboard driver which I can nick key codes from. Okay, and the R key would be... Okay, 19. So it's... So we would need to then also do... Yeah, this is what we want. Okay. So right now we only like add to the height in order to figure out where to go. So we need to figure out EBX, which is the neutral height. We then have to like, I guess, compare. Oh, Glycop asks, is R13 or 19? Okay, so this is decimal, this is hexadecimal, so 16 plus 3 is 19. But good catch though. Alright, we just... Okay. Let's do this section first. We basically would copy most of the crouch code. That's slightly different. I think there is a max as well. Yeah, okay, we've got like a max code there as well. Add that to this max. comp movement, eye level, and then if it's so basically, if the eye level is, oh, what do you call it? If the current eye level is below standing height, then we want to add, so use a positive increment. But if it is not, so if our current eye level is greater than or equal to, actually no, we like, if it's less than or equal to, then go to otherwise neg EAX. Okay, then it adds whatever is currently in EAX, which is either the positive or negative increment into that. Oh, except it's gonna overshoot though. That's the problem. How do we make it not overshoot? Actually, I think I know. Okay, so we go move EAX. So, what we need is an instruction that does the equivalent of absolute. Like, or just always makes it positive. There's got to be one of those. There's like a billion x86 instructions. One of them's got to be doing that. No. Oh my god, yes. I don't know what I did. Instruction, absolute integer. Ah, that's kind of clever. Okay, so we... So what was this? It was... So we've got the move and eye level. X XOR Y minus Y. Oh, where Y is X to the... Okay. I understand. Okay. So it would be... Oh, really? Okay, that's even easier. Okay. Alright, but that uses 2 registers. And it doesn't use a branch, which is kind of nice. Alright, so... So move that into here. Okay, then we do mov x. Okay, if EAX is negative, restore its save value. So then EAX is... okay. EAX becomes our absolute one. So then if we go compare... and movement... we'll incur... Actually, do I have another register to play with? Or is it just those two? Okay, EAX and EBX are definitely good. I guess I could use push and pop to just save a register. 'Cause I don't know. Or I could just do 2 instructions again. Oh wait, does it? That may not actually save us any instructions at all, because we still got to figure out if this is negative. Oh, yeah, I think we may be very quickly running out of budget. Actually, no, okay. I'm overthinking this. What about... Yeah, alright, so if we compare ahead of time whether or not the eye level is higher or lower. This is hard. Okay, I'm just gonna... Let's just write down in text what I think needs to happen. So we basically go, if I... Is it? Greater than neutral, negative, else positive. If anchor is greater than basically this. I think, yeah, I think that'll do it. Okay, so we've got this code here. That's what this does. And also, we don't need to do absolute of increment because we already know that we've already got a positive value for that. That's good. So I guess we'll just do the math. Okay, so if eye level is greater than neutral... Alright. I think that's everything. So we add a little bit to the movement eye level. Alright. So, we've got our code. Now I gotta go convert it to something I can put into an assembler. I've just been using, like, what was it? Online x86 assembler. Literally, there we go. That's fine, as long as you just give it kind of generic pointers, it copes. The question is it going to be under 206 bytes? If it's not, then we got a problem. Okay, now where was... Okay, we're gonna have to find where max is in the disassembly. So min is at 9F389. Ah, 9F3, F5. Okay. Okay, then we get down to this bit, which I've just completely destroyed. Hey, Sonneville, yeah, I decided I deserved a treat, so we are trying to add in a tippy toes button to complement the crouch button. And we have a budget of 206 bytes, and we have currently used about 96 of them. And hopefully we should have just enough. I'm just in the process now of like turning this pseudocode into something that I can put into the online x86 64 assembler. So we got the... Okay, those are all good. Now we're just down to this bit here. Okay, so there's this. Restore. Oh, bugger. Okay. Did I must have deleted restore. One F264. And then what was the increment? The increment was... Okay, it was the very first instruction of crouch. If it's too many bytes, I think we can do like maybe a push-pull thing to avoid having to like compute this thing, EVX, every single time. Let's move an eye level. Someone will ask, have you tried finding any debug functions you could kind of use the space of? There's... I mean, if we were really pressed, we could use an earlier piece of the code, which definitely has a bunch of space, but I'm gonna cross that bridge where we come to it. If only just because, like, calculating absolute code jumps, or just code jumps in general, are just really messy. Hey Kinnikos, we spent the first half of the stream doing a bunch of really boring animation, and, well, boring to me, but... So I'm now trying to kind of re-energize the old grey matter by fixing my Tex Murphy patch so that you can stand on your tippy toes. So like, this is... So yeah, I'm just kind of modifying... I don't know. The original patch just had a crouch key. Turns out there's at least one spot in the game where you really need to be able to like stand up a little bit higher than your normal looking height. So this is gonna just add another key for that. But in order to do that, we need to make some more assembly, and we have a budget of 206 bytes, and the old patch was 96, so we're gonna see if this is gonna push us over. I think it may be a bit too big. But you never know. Oh, is that it? Did I convert everything? I guess I must have. Alright, well, I'll take all of this. Oh, here we go. Let's see how many bytes. Oh, look at that. Oh, okay. That's satisfying. That's really satisfying. 10 bytes. 10 bytes left to spare. Oh, good. Okay. Well, that's a load off. I'm glad I didn't have to, like, make my code more optimized or anything. So, I guess we'll just add this in and see if this... see if this works. It's probably not going to, because... Yeah, my brain is kind of... feeling a little soft-boiled at this moment, so... We'll see.
Oh, great. Mormons!
Actually, we're quantum Presbyterians.
Should be... Yep, it's set up. So... Okay, mouse look still works. WASD still works. Crouching still works. Oh, and we go back to... Now, does the tippy toes key work? No, it doesn't. Okay. That's annoying. Did I get the key code wrong? Huh. I could, okay. Either I got the math wrong or I got the key code wrong. I reckon... Alright. Let's open up another copy IDA. New instance. Disassemble another file. No, don't open Pretzel Pete. Oh wait, no. It's still using the old mod because I think it's, yeah, I changed the name of the file, so it's pointing to text3 mod. It needs to be pointed to text3 mod now. Okay, so this wasn't a proper test. We were still testing the old one. That's fine. All right, I'll did I? Okay, I must have closed it. That's fine. So text3 mod is the new output, which then means I need to go back into here. Text mod, exe, development, text3, mouse look, text3 mod. Okay, this is the proper test. Immediately crashes. Okay, that's more like it. That implies that one of the things that I copy-pasted without looking at it is probably bad. But that's okay, we'll just open it up in... We will open it up in IDA. Chances are IDA is going to whinge that I got some part of the offsets wrong. Or it could be that I missed a fix-up. Like if I'm using a new instruction... Oh, oh no, cmob is between registers. That shouldn't require a fix-up. Whatever, we can look at my code in IDA and see if there are any screw-ups there. .480A. Oh, this doesn't look good. This looks like kind of messy. Directly convert to code, yes. I think the original function started there, didn't it? Yeah, 489B. Create function. Oh, function is undefined... Undefined data? Create function? Alright, so some part of the compilation is screwed up. Okay, so this bit here failed to disassemble. Okay, so where's the injection point? AE. So it starts here. So we check the keyboard state. Do a jump if that's not equal to 0. Do a jump if the next one is. Oh, okay. Mov EBX, EAX. Why does that fail to make code? Don't like that. Yeah, because like... Okay, and here's like here's the original end point of the function, and this is our new end point of the function. So, I mean, all the offsets seem to be resolving properly. Oh, wait. Is that right? Oh, yeah. No, that's correct. Okay, it's literally just this little bit in here, which is not good. Yeah, alright, so there must be like a fix-up or something that's kind of clobbering it. Because we can see here, we've got sub EAX, EBX, mov EBX, EAX. Then this bit here, which gets nuked by something. So it could be that maybe like one of the functions that I'm because yeah, I know that like some of the register move functions also like will try and put a fix up in, even when you're not supposed to. Where was the output? Right. So we're looking for okay, so neg EAX doesn't put in a fix up. This doesn't put in a fix up. But this, okay, this is what's causing the problem. So this subtract instruction is between two registers, and yet my crappy detection code thinks that it is a memory address. And so it's clobbering a few bytes down. Okay, easily fixed. So sub EAX, EBX. Okay, so where's... Okay, so here's the bit of the code which... yeah, we basically take our assembly patch, run it through a disassembler so we can get the raw instructions, and then based on that we just add in like a little piece of sticky tape. Okay, so this one's actually checking to see if there is a memory offset in it. I think that should sort it out. Okay. Cool, alright. That time the subtract instruction did not get a fix-up put in. But so I'm check the earlier one does. Yep, that got a fix up. That did not get a fix up, which is good. That did not get a fix up. That did get a fix up. Alright. Let's give that a shot. Nope, still crashed. Alright, let me close. Don't save database. Ooh. Wait, did I use the right one? I think I did. Check out the previous, this cooked one. Oh wait, no, we're just... It was the same size, but we were just changing whether or not it gets activated. That's fine. 380 AE. Okay, well that compiles now. It's a little spaghetti-like. A little ravioli-esque, but... I mean, it compiles. Like, there shouldn't be anything in here which is bad. Which is dangerous and wrong. Okay. So we process the movement step. Then check all these numbers. Might have to open this in MAME so we can like see exactly where it's crashing. Because to my eyes, that doesn't look like something that should cause a emulator exception, which is what's happening. Yeah, okay, so like DOS. Actually, no, wait. There's another way. Just remove the word exit from the stupid config, and then we'll be able to like hopefully see whatever garbage is left on the screen. There we go. Here we go. Got a little stack trace. Invalid opcode. Okay, that's a spicy meatball. Kineko says open in MAME. Yes, MAME has got a good CPU debugger, unlike DOSBox. But I mean, we've got a little bit of a clue here about what's bad. 207123. Oh wait, but the start offset's slightly different, isn't it? That's got to be one of the things we modded, right? Two 207-123. If I scroll up to the top, will it tell me what? Oh, here we go, okay. So the entry point is here. I can't remember if that means it just kind of like adds everything together. Oh my god, I don't know. Invalid opcode though. That implies that there's like another issue with the fix-up's not working. So maybe we should just kind of read with our eyes the fix-ups that are going in. Actually, no. Okay, easy process of elimination. I'll just turn off the crouch mod and rebuild it. Okay. So it's definitely in that piece of code, because the rest of it is fine. So we just got to kind of cast a jaundiced eye over that code and see which of these things don't have fix-ups assigned to it. Okay, so these are the fix-ups that are getting removed. So The last one of those is at 380B1. But that doesn't seem like it covers the entire area. Like, look at all this stuff down here, right? That's all... We're overriding that. Why are we not deleting... Oh no, sorry, the stupid table's in reverse order. That's why. Okay. So we are... Yeah, we are cleaning house as we should. So compare this assembly to this. Okay, test, that is a fix up. Jump doesn't need a fix up. This does have a fix up. Okay, actually no, this has a fix up, but is it in the right spot? It must be, like, because I'm pretty sure we used this test command like in another part of the code, but we can easily check. Oh. 031 AD. Oh no, okay, yeah. So what I'm checking here, right, this is the bit which is the address which needs to be fixed up. And like in this case, we've got this test instruction and source offset +2, which basically means mod the 4 bytes after 2 in the thing. So that's working. That one's correct. Where is... Okay, it's here. Okay. So I think we can say that's fine. Okay, fix up, fix up, fix up. Near pointer, that's fine, doesn't need to fix up. Fix up, fix up. Fix up. This subtract one. Oh wait, no, that's the... Yeah, that's the address. This is the instruction. Okay, and this is, yeah, so this is our one subtraction thing. Compare. Jump greater than equal to, let's fix up, fix up, fix up. Alright, let's decompile it another time in here. Close. Don't save the database. Yes. This is okay. I mean, like, if we were to... Oh. AX offset sub. I don't like how the exact spot where we finish is being referenced in this way. That doesn't seem right. That seems like a mistake. Oh, okay. No, alright. It's just an end of function marker. That's fine. Okay, we've got all this stuff which like jumps to Finn. And then Finn after that has the return. What are we doing wrong? Okay, well, I could speculate as to what's going wrong, or I could just open it in MAME. I think I'll just open it in MAME. Oh crap, that's read only. I don't want read only. I want write, please. I want to write. Oh my god, come on. Okay, Killing Moon. Copying our mod. Unmount. looks really weird. That'll do. No, don't paste. I have no idea. What? Okay, that's a fun MAME shortcut that I didn't know about. Okay, CD-ROM, Under Killing Moon, Disc 2. Oh, no! Oh, okay. That was a mistake. I forgot that the mouse is a bit weird in MAME. Oh, doesn't matter. I can just open up Tex's office. Doesn't have to be the existing one. So we're just checking for a crash. Okay. But before we do that, I want to just double check. Double check where the code is in memory. Sequence of bytes. O3 FD O3 DA 8B F3 C1 FD OC. Okay, apparently this is quite common. Alright, some more bytes please. OC O3, F1, A4, O3, FD. Slightly narrows it down. After one that ends in 98. Okay, this must be it. Okay, here we go. So I should then be able to go from MAME 3B3 EA3, and that gets 543 EA3. Okay, good. So we can then jump to the section of code which we've been messing with. 480AE. Okay, and then we had a breakpoint. Okay, then I hit space, and here we are. We're in our method, which... Okay, and then we need... Yeah, okay, so we're gonna just step over everything. Oh! What? Push CX? Where the hell did you get that from? That's not correct. Why did it jump to 322C9? That's in the middle of an instruction, I think. Because, like, what? Yeah, this kind of looks like crazy nonsense to me. Three, 322C9. Oh, was the jump? Did one of the jumps jump to the data segment? Because like this is before the code. I reckon that must be it. Like one of the previous instructions must be the wrong kind of jump. That's bad news. We don't want to do that. It's... Okay. Let's just look at this with our human eyes. Okay, these are all locations within the code segment. Code segment, code segment, code segment. Yeah, because they're all like short jumps. Yeah, there we go. And it just flew off the rails. So we'll just run the game again. Hopefully the breakpoint should still work. Okay. Right. Three A701C. Okay, so we do this C move L thing. Oh no, it's C move. Okay, okay, it's C move L that's screwing us. Whatever it's doing, it's like ricocheting us to a completely different instruction pointer, which is bad. What even? Okay, this is why sometimes it doesn't pay to just pick the easiest Stack Overflow answer. Let's see mod B. Of course, it would be like the one new instruction would be the thing that throws us up. CMOV L, sorry. x86 CMOV L. Conditional move. Each of the conditional move instructions performs a move operation to status flags and blah 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 blah. Moves from its source operand into a temporary register unconditionally. The instructions can move 16, 32, or 64-bit values from memory to a general purpose register. The condition for each conditional movement mnemonic is that... The CMOV instructions were introduced in P6 family processors. Huh, okay, this may be a problem. When was the P6 family a thing? Oh, okay, so it's a Pentium instruction. I think it's kind of cheating to use Pentium instructions. Not even original Pentium, Pentium Pro. Okay, no, I don't think we can use conditional move. We gotta... yeah. Dang it. Alright, that's annoying. That's annoying. Oh, because we only have 10 bytes left. We only have 10 bytes left. Oh. Okay, and what was the other nicer... Okay, this is using the stack. Subtract one value from the other and then... Okay, CDQ, I'm pretty sure... Convert to word, double word. Okay, no mention here about it being like a Pentium exclusive instruction. Oh, this is just convert to word. Okay, no, that's much less problematic. Oh, but then that does scrub over EDX, but I don't think. It's okay. Does EDX look like it has anything important? No, it's got nothing in it. Let's just try replacing this horrible thing with oh, okay. Apparently, at one stage it had this from on Wikipedia, but I guess someone took it out. Too niche, maybe. Alright, I'm happy wiping over EDX. Okay, so now we need to go back into here. Oh, actually, sorry. Okay. Oh, did that work that time? I'm distrustful. I'm so distrustful of them right now. Because previous times I did this, it would... What if I just copy like one line? Okay, I guess the paste buffer... Okay. Good, 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 good. Now I should be able to rebuild this. Try again in DOSBox. Okay. Mouse wiggle works. Walking works. Whoops. Okay. Well, it's going to be a bit difficult to solve the mystery from down here. What about... Does the other button do anything? Oh, yes! I'm holding down R, which is the reach for Tippy Toes button. We are getting closer back to the room, so I guess it does work. Here we go. And we're back. Oh. I guess that's the other problem, though. Interesting kind of like warping effect with the background here. Ah, I see, okay. So, holding down the Tippy Toes key works as expected, but then if I let go of it, we get shot into space. Likewise, so I'm guessing it must be just like a sign error. Because what's meant to happen is we're meant to kind of converge back onto our normal standing height, but it seems like we're going the other way. Okay, let's see if we can figure out what that is. Actually, before we do that, I want to see what happens if we go out into the street. So if we go... Auxiliary panel... Load... Load Texas office. Okay. And... Crouch. Ooh, okay. So this is the... So that's the background outside. And then... Oh, there's like a sky too. I didn't realize there was like a sky backdrop as well. Oh crap.
Well, that's not gonna work. The air outside feels thick, like I'm breathing through.
Okay. Okay, and blast off. Oh, okay. The garbage looks very 2D from up here. Okay, is there anything inside the electronics shop? Oh. Anyway, that was fun. So, where do we screw up? So it must be on the correction code. So if we do this, this will invert the correction direction. Okay. Okay, crouching works, walking works. Reach you on tippy toes works. Yes. Okay, we did it. We can now see the object that's on the mantelpiece. And we did it with a tiny amount of bytes to spare. Okay, so that's... Oh, okay, that took like 2 hours. What was the other thing that we needed to do? Oh, we gotta fix the mouse look code while we're here. I'm curious, like, how close do we get? 194, okay, so we had 12 bytes left. That's pretty tightly packed. Kinnick says, fun fact, P6 still exists to this very day. It was the basis for the Intel Core when NetBurst was a ridiculous fuck-up. I think that I don't know. We're not using P6 instructions anymore. We're just using this little horrible abuse of the what's it called, like the convert word to double word operator. And I guess it seems like EDX it's fine to just overwrite EDX. So all good. All good. Okay, well that's... Oh, I should increment the version counter. Oh god, I'm gonna have to do this for text 4 as well, aren't I? Change all the pointers around. That sucks. Oh well. Alright, so here's the mouse code that we've got right now. It's quite basic. I think that we would need to, because yeah, like there's a later piece of code which normalizes the rotation angle between this range. There is not a piece of code which does the same for the mouse tilt angle, which means, you know, right now it's working on the honor system, where you can just, you know, it's like Descent. You can basically just play Descent in the Tex Murphy engine. Or at least you, I mean, you could when we had like the fly button in there, but now that we've deleted it, I don't think, you just gotta settle for like really confusing gimbal lock. But I mean, like, easy way to fix this is just to put in a little bit of code, just a little bit of code, which normalizes the tilt angle between 384 and 384. So we then have to go like, so oh crap, no, that's the difference, isn't it? No, that's the one I wanted. Makes sense. Oh wait, no, okay, we've got. Alright, no, that code's just for the rotation angle. Don't care about that. We just care about the tilt angle. And that's going to contain a delta, which gets added to. Yeah, alright, that makes sense. Oh, Kinnikos asks, what was the default unhinged control scheme? I can absolutely show you that. So the default control scheme. So, hands off the mouse. Essentially, like, moving the mouse controls your velocity. And it's either your forwards or backwards velocity, or your turning velocity. So left and right is turning. But you'll see here how, like, notice how, like, when we're looking closer towards the wall, we seem to be spinning quicker. That's because there's another bug in the code where if the time that it takes to refresh the screen is less than 1 tick, then it just assumes that 4 ticks have elapsed, which completely screws up. It just makes it really hard to move. And yeah, like the it basically, I don't know, when I played this, it struck me, well, not even just when I played this, but when I like heard other people talking about this game, it just surprised me that, like, I don't know, the fun factor of like the writing and the, you know, the rest of the game is so good that people will play it despite the terrible control scheme, which made me think, like, okay, how hard could it be to just like solve this long-standing painful issue with the game? And the answer is not very. It only took like a week. Okay, so we've got our new code here. This is literally all we're doing is we're just kind of like putting in a clamp which forces this tilt angle to be between 384 and 384. Kinnick said, who at Access came up with this movement scheme and how? I mean, it's a game from 1994, so this is pre like GL, even like pre-Quake. Like Quake didn't even kind of like like if you remember the original Quake, like that was basically like, I think they had like turn left and right, but also it was like going, instead of tilting up and down, it was like move forward and backward still. So yeah, it's I don't know. It's a crazy time. I don't think that like controls didn't really get like standardized until like Quake 2 or Unreal, like that era, like 1998. So oh, you mean they're constantly moving forwards and backwards unless you play the opposite? Yeah, that is special. That is a special thing, isn't it? So, but yeah, that's why we're kind of ruining it. Alright. This doesn't look very big, but I should also double check what our budget is. I think we're still at like scads of room, but we may as well check how much space we got. Okay, so that took about 37 instructions. And this is at 364C3. 4, 6, 4C3. Oh, we have so much room here. Just an embarrassment of space down here that we can overwrite. Because yeah, this original code was responsible for kind of dealing with all the velocity stuff, which is, you know, which takes up space. So we'll just grab you. Okay. That works. That works. Oh, okay. I see a problem with our with that patch. It really wants us to be looking straight ahead for some reason. Where did I go wrong? So if it's greater than equal to... Oh, that'll be why. Well, that certainly didn't help, at least. Nah. Okay, I must have screwed up the math in some regard. Okay, so clearly it must be like always hitting this path. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense because why would it not kind of... Why is it ricocheting back to like 0? Why is it not? Oh, is it maybe because I'm not... Oh no, I'm using... Oh crap, no, that wasn't the original, was it? How did I figure out the original angle? Okay, no, before I was just getting a difference value which I was then adding to movement tilt angle and movement tilt angle last. I think maybe movement tilt angle last is might be the real one. give this a try anyway. Freak's sake. No. Still been kind of weird. Have I just got the... Have I got the operands around for, like, the comparison? Compose the source first operand for the second source operand, so it's the status flag. Perform by subtracting the second operand from the first operand, and then setting the status flags. Okay, so subtracting this from EAX. And then it's checking to see if it's positive, which would only happen if it was a number greater than 384. So yeah, like in the original, we just add an increment to these two numbers. Like maybe there's some later code which scrubs over them. That could actually be the case. Like, where is it? 464C3. Oh crap, there's a whole bunch of code which changes tilt angle. Oh, but it's mostly in movement adjust. It's mostly in movement adjust. I'm pretty sure that this is the code that I overwrite. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is all just stuff that I overwrite. Also, yes, I should not be checking 384. I should be checking against tilt angle bottom and tilt angle top. That'd be the correct way of doing it. Oh yeah, and okay. Okay. Yep. Okay, there's all this stuff which just... Okay, this is like checking to see if we've got like... This is the keyboard code for... You know, pressing up and down. But that shouldn't reset it like it's been doing. Alright, well let's mod these in and see how that goes. We could use the should use the magic words. Top? Angle top go. Oh, Kinnick says, Chocolate does not have a center view keybind anywhere implemented. The only way to get the view to center is to engage and disengage mouse look. Really unusual and unfortunate for a System Shock source port to just omit a key that exists in the base game. I mean, that's... yeah, it seems weird and also shouldn't be too difficult to mod back in. Okay. Huh. What is... okay. Something's fishy here. Okay, so like the original Dumb as Rocks implementation just adds to the angle. What I don't understand is why does setting it to these like top and bottom figures, why is that equivalent to resetting it to 0? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but maybe I just need to see it in MAME. We got enough time. So I copy this into here. Place. Oh, bollocks. Okay, no, okay. Okay, very gently. I just need to destroy MAME. I forgot that, MAME already has this disc mounted, and I just mounted it then and wrote stuff to it, which is considered bad. Okay, just double check that everything. I'll try again just in case. Okay, then unmount. Oh good, it didn't corrupt. Sometimes it corrupts when you do that. Okay, file manager, Andrew Killing Moon, disk 2. Okay, I did it again. Load this one. And then do I still have that terminal open? Yes, I do. Okay. We want to change 464C3. Three 3854C3. Okay. Interesting, okay. So when we're in, when we're running it on a slow machine, it's definitely trying to correct it. I guess the code must be in a different spot in memory. Thank you. Thank you so much. DOS4GW. God damn it. Alright. Pause. 3BA EFE. Okay, try again. I'm just looking for some code which doesn't have a pointer in it, which might be easier to find. Okay, this is better. Search. Sequence of bytes. Oh wait, unless I just typed it in wrong. Yeah, okay, I typed it in wrong. Okay. Now for hit space, there we go. We've got a breakpoint. Okay, so EAX is 0. Okay, if we had one of these, but this time we go... Okay, and we do 1 printf. Actually, no. We can do this manually. We just need... Three 129. 3 1290. Okay, so this is the bit of memory which contains the tilt angle. There we go. BP disable 3. So it is ricocheting to 0. Question is why? Why is it ricocheting to 0? So we'll say if EDX doesn't equal 0. So as soon as I move the mouse, and there's a non-zero EDX, there we go, 23C. Okay, then we divide that. Oh no, we multiply that by 1. Oh, hang on. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I must have the scale wrong. Oh. I think, okay, okay. Alright, riddle me this. What if top and bottom aren't actually top and bottom, and what if they're just the increment amount? Because they're kind of small, hey? That's... No, that can't be right. Oh. Let's look at this one more cycle. So EDX is 8F, so nice positive value. Then I get shifted left by 1. Okay. So it's greater than the top angle? Oh, wait, no, I know what I've done. Oh, they're the other way around. I thought top would mean that it's big, but no, it's little, so yeah, alright. That's pretty basic. Okay, so those are wrong. Alright, now we have the opposite problem, which is that we can only look up. Okay, alright, which of the... Okay. 312 ADH contains DEF. Yeah, okay. So this is the current angle. Okay, so if EAX is lower... Oh no, okay. Because top, because top is minus whatever. Minus 384. So we're checking to see if EAX is less than that. Okay. We're so close. We're so close on this. Actually, no, okay. There's another way we can do this. We just need to... Okay. BP enable for run... E1280H. Just right. Right. 4. Okay, there's only one piece of code, and it is... It's got to be this. That's changing it. Okay, so we've got a positive EDX value that gets shifted left 1 to get EAX. Then it gets added to 312D9H, which is the original tilt value, which I think should be 0. Oh no, it's not 0. It's... $230. Oh, wait. No. No, okay, I know what I did. I think I know what I did. Actually, no. Maybe I don't know what I did. We've got shift left EAX1. In the emulator, we've got add this address to EAX. But that's not what we're at. Well, that's the other way around. We should just be, like, adding the contents of this thing to EAX, but it seems to be, like, flipping it. Yeah, like, look, it flipped it. Why did it flip it? Is it because, like, the EAX is, like, implicit? Because, like, the default operation is just to... It's probably gonna be something stupid like that. Or, I just copy-pasted wrong. Okay. That'd be why. That'd be why. EAX. Cool. What do you reckon now, game? Oh, crap, that's right. I screwed up the, I reversed the comparison operators, didn't I? It should be the other way around. Okay. There we go. And what if I go to the ceiling? Look at that. Oh, okay. Looking down too many times just wraps it around to the top of the ceiling, which implies that I made a typo somewhere. Yeah, okay, I did. I made another typo. There we go. You can't look up or down too far. You can crouch. You can reach up on our tippy toes. Oh yeah, and we can run. And by run I mean like move twice as fast. Cool, alright. Well, that's good that it's working in text 3. I'll have to copy these mods over to text 4 and then cut a new release of the patch, but that's good. Oh, and it took so long I didn't have time to do more drawing. Oh no, how terrible. Oh jeez, I know. I'm gonna regret not spending more time on stream to do the work, but my brain was shutting down. I'm not sure I could have handled more than that. So I'm gonna call that the stream for tonight. Don't save the database. Who is online? Who's doing stuff? Interesting, okay. Medic Finland is kicking off Amiga August, which I'm always curious to see some kind of like weird looking Amiga games. So let's go say hi. But yeah, that's the stream. I will be back Thursday doing ScumVM director stuff as per usual. But yeah, it's kind of late. I need to sleep. But yeah, I'll try and create another one of these patches, plus like the documentation to say this is the new edition, that kind of stuff. But that's a tomorrow problem. Until then, have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you next time. Bye.